Whoa, blurry. Okay. It is time to road. Okay. So, about yesterday. Had to end early. And I wanted to be back, but it was late and I kind of didn't feel like it, so I'm back now. Again. Okay. So what I need to do here, what I wanted to do was to just display some gizmos. Essentially, I think I'm just gonna like draw a little box around, or like something. There's no way to draw a circle. At least not necessarily provided. I can use like, I can draw a quad and then use a shader to draw a circle on it, I think. But that's kind of much. That's kind of a lot. I think lines are enough. I can draw a triangle. A plus sign, a square, a diamond. There's options. So I'm thinking lines with a given material and a modulate color. Let me go back. They have create material. A gizmo plugin has this. It can be hidden. Returns true if not overridden. Yeah, okay. I guess I could use icons. That would probably make more sense. Create material, get material, add material. Add material to the internal list. I guess standard material is fine. Color, I'm a bit confused about color. I would like to know what that does. Can I find out? Here? Albedo. Okay, that's what that is. Unshaded. No fog. No coal. Billboard on top. Okay. Icon material. The color. The texture. Okay. What do I have open right now? What is this? There are several things highlighted. I don't know which one it is. It's this one. Curve point 3D. Okay, so not here. I need Gizmo. So they just use init to create material. Yeah. Bit of name. Honestly, maybe I should use icon material and just do some quick icons. Yeah, I'll just do some quick icons. I will do SVG. I was gonna look up SVG, but yeah, SVG stuff here. Yeah. So you only get rectangles and circles? Is that it? Yep. Okay. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you set the width and the height. Yeah, just like that. And then I can use percentages. So I'm gonna do a diamond shape. Oops. And I guess this will just be... I am going to go look at how large the icons are here in Godot first. They should all be here, right? Icons. Cool. Is 3D just the... No. I guess I'm looking for node 3D. Is that what I'm looking for? I just want to know the size of that circle. There it is. Code. 16. Okay. And then, yeah, so then I'll just do, I guess I can do, I was thinking a diamond would be easier if I could do a rectangle that was like squashed, but I don't think you get that. Maybe, I could get a better idea. I should just do the rounded circle, rounded square. So let's do that. Height. What did I say? There's a whole thing, right? Radius, center, XY, radius 5, stroke 2. 5 plus, really? So there's an extra pixel on those sides? Huh. Okay. What was this? X and Y? The top left corner. So I guess I can say... I don't know. X1, Y1. Actually, let me go to... Let me actually go to modules. How do they do this? Because they have to, yeah, they have the handle material. I guess I'm looking for a redraw. Where do they draw the handles? Add mesh. Gizmo add handles, handles. Cylinder get handles. What is helper? Gizmo 3D helper. Node 3D editor gizmos. Okay. What? Editor scene, right. Add, I mean, what? How do they draw the, you know what, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. If I need to make it larger, I can make it larger. So 16, we started at 1. So I think I say 14. So go from 1 to 15. It has to be within height. And then RX, RY. Oh, stroke is the color, then stroke width. Right. I don't know. What's a color? Maybe I'll actually just use the same color that they have here. FC7F7F. And I did say this was a diamond. I mean, it's not going to be a diamond. I'm just going to make it a rounded square. And then I think probably just a circle for the other one. Oh, and I kind of did this wrong. These should actually definitely be like a white color. They should be exactly white. I don't know why I'm doing that. I think they said radius 5, and this should be stroke, another F. Center 5 radius, or center 8 radius 5 brings out to 13. That brings it out to 14. Is that math? Yeah. Okay. These should be good. Now I can do texture material and I can use those. I guess just icon material. I can go one more on that. Okay, good. And then these square around. That also looks good. Up. On top of alpha? Is that what they mean? Should I do the same thing? They don't do that. Right, of course. So I guess I just leave it like that. Okay. Add unscaled billboard. Do I have to use like sub gizmo? I guess so. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Or I could do add mesh. Unscaled billboard. What if I do set subgizmo transform? Will that create one? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Let me see what... what am I thinking of? Let me see what... I want to see what billboard does. Add unscaled billboard. Vertex UV mesh. Huh. What is this ins thing? Instance. Oh, that's how they keep track of what's being drawn. With instance. I think it's 0.05. Okay. So I guess I can use that for like the square, which is where I want like the points to be. Then I have two smaller points for the straight section, and then I'd have or two smaller squares for the straight section, and then the circles for the handles. The only thing that sucks is I don't know if it's the first. Well, I guess I do know. I guess I will know. Alright, so returns this node's order among its siblings. The first node is 0. Yeah. If include internal and ignoring internal children. These will be physical, non-internal stuff, so. Just get indexed. Nothing. Get index. A node could be first and last. But then that means it's the only node, so then it would draw everything. Right? Well, if it's first and last, if it's both, if it is the only child, then it will just be drawn as a single point, no handles, no. Well, I mean, I guess I would still draw everything. Yeah. I guess I still draw everything, because then you can at least see which direction it's going. So the first one you add, it would have its initial point, then its straight point, then its handle length. Okay. Child count? Yeah. Right. I will be right back. Go to the bathroom. I'm back. All right. I am ready. I guess this could mean war. Right, so draw a curve point. No matter what, we always want to draw the square at the middle of it. So unscaled billboard, square, 05 is what they have, and then color. I will track the colors up here, I suppose. Color, and then apparently they have a picker, which is awesome. Really like that, although yeah, I would like to type this in. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. What was this? 7F, F7, FC7, F7F? Yeah. And I'm thinking blue for the handles. So, you know what? I'll take the blue from the Node 2D icon. D A5 F3. DF5A3. That's not right. 8DA5F3. Right. And then I was thinking I could do like lines. I could do that. Color, this will be color red. Should be material, but is string. Right, get material. Okay, and then if we're not the first one, then we can draw the preceding piece. Hey, Danilin. Dingus. Why? If not first... we draw the preceding point, which we have... we just have straight length and handle length. Got a bunch of pirated assets on 4chan. Okay. Like models, materials. From what game? Oh, paid game dev courses. I was gonna say, like, an actual game like that, that'd be probably something to learn, but I think from a I feel like from a paid course, I don't know. Could be useful. So not first, I'm trying to figure out how I want this. I guess if it's the first point, and you set your straight length to 5, you want to go 5 meters forward, right? If you're a point in the middle and you set your straight length to 5, then you want 5 meters total around it, so 2.5 before and 2.5 forward. So I guess, yeah. If we're not first, then the length is going to be the straight length forward. There's some game assets on Torrent with this, but those tend to be super huge and I'm just doing it for learning. Yeah. Oh yeah, like they bundle everything together. I stayed up a bit late last night and then woke up a bit early. I can definitely tell I am not fully... I'm not 100%. Be under 20%. I don't know, I'm just like... I feel impaired. I feel cognitively impaired. I played Overwatch last night and I did really well. I was super locked in. That was 120%. Didn't stream that, but that probably... I probably transferred energy from today to that. Also, I had... for dinner yesterday, I had like the last half of some McDonald's fries, and that was it. I didn't feel hungry, but that's all I had. So cognitively impaired, yeah. Like I'm tired drunk kind of feeling. Not that I've been drunk before, but that's how I think I would describe it. How am I gonna add another image here? I really wish Unscaled Billboard allowed you to do kind of the same thing. Or would it be like Gizmo add icon? I don't know, what do I have? I guess I can do mesh. Then I can, oh yeah, I could just do kind of like a mesh. I guess I'll copy what they have. Because I want to do icons. No, I'm looking for, oh geez. They have a mesh, they have vertices, UV, color, indices, surface material, they said a bounding box, which I guess I have to do. What is this MD? What? Are they serious? What is this? Vertices is set with P scale. I also got a bunch of sound effects from the 80s. You think I can use them? Yeah. Sound effects are, I think, kind of hard to copyright or like to claim ownership of. You would have to use like only assets from one game for like a case, I think. And if they're not in the same country, then you don't have to worry about it at all. There's anything China tells us, there's no such thing as international copyright law or trademark law. This is the weirdest code I think I've ever seen. This is stupid. What is this? Unless add surface from arrays modifies, but it doesn't because that copies it. That will copy it. Some really hard to recognize, like Power Machine sounds. Yeah, even just that. You can just say, yeah, I made it myself, and it just happens to sound similar. It has to be a lot. Am I reading this right? So they create an array of vector 3. Every one of these vectors has the exact same length. It is p scale. That's the length of every single one of these vectors. And then they iterate through every one of these, and they do max between 0 and the length of that vector. And they do that 4 times. So they're just setting MD, they're just calculating the length of each of these vectors. That's, I mean, that's just kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. What is this code? I gotta know how it became this way. That's a mistake. That's like a crazy... I mean, I'll look at it again. So VS is a vector, right? An array of vectors. Every single vector has the same length because they're all the same 2 numbers. Those are the same length. We copy the vector into A, and even if it modifies it, it doesn't come back out to VS. Then we loop through every single element of VS, and we set MD literally just to the length. Also, max between 0 and length, that's ridiculous. Length is guaranteed to be positive. That's how it works. And there's no comparison. It's not like, oh, which one of these vectors is longer? No. Hey, VivX Dev. Why do they do that? All right. Where is this? This file is who knows where. I actually know exactly where it is. I was just looking at like how do they make this mesh and then pass it through for a billboard. So I'm going to copy that. But then I just saw this really weird thing. This is really weird. Six years ago, it was added together. Remove redundant code. Ah. I saw that commit before in the vehicle class. Or this, I guess this is a pull request. This is a crazy line of code. What was it before you did this? Wait, where is it? Did I scroll past it? It's still weird. If true. This is the same code. We loop through it. We're not like grabbing the greatest value, we're just setting it to a positive value. Is this really that old? I just want to know. I want to know. I think I scrolled past it again. Dude. Still further back. This if true lasted 4 years. Wait, what? That was it? I just passed it. Lots of 3D improvements. Redoes. Oh wait, add lines. No, I'm looking at the wrong one. Unskilled billboard. Did I look at the wrong one? No, it's just like that. Amazing commit message. Godot is open source. Yeah. I think I kind of saw where it came from. I think they just copied. They copied add lines. They wrote add lines and then copied it, and then just kept this. But even add lines is wrong. Okay, well, I don't know. I was just curious. All right, enough distractions. I distracted myself. That is really funny. I wonder what the point of that was. Because they wrote it the same way in add lines. So I mean, this is just taking the this value is just literally p scale. That's the same number. P scale and MD are the same number. So I'm just gonna copy all that, I guess. And then they override it, actually. They guarantee themselves to override it just to p scale. That's hilarious. Why? I mean, just why? This can just be deleted. What's funny is this was added to in a commit, and okay, I actually gotta know. Was that added and just totally redundant code completely? At the time it was added. I gotta know. Okay, someone made it redundant with a future commit. This was added, and then shortly after, they basically just simplified it to one line, but then didn't delete the code. I would bet that that was a part of this pull request that was meant to simplify things, but they just because it was so huge, they missed some spots where the deleted code was supposed to be deleted, and so they just kept the code instead of correctly deleting it. All right. That must be what happened. That would be a good PR. This can literally just be deleted. That line can just be deleted because it's done here. And even more, honestly, p scale, this selectable icon size variable can be removed. Well, it's not. It is part of the class, so I don't know. That could just be deleted. That would be an easy PR. VivXDev, if you just want a free PR, just delete that line. Delete these lines. That's all you gotta do. That's it. That's the whole thing. So I'm just copying this. And I will do that. I guess I do. I don't have Godot cloned. I wonder if you can do this. Edit this file in the fork of your own project. You could just do this. You could click edit and then do it on GitHub. I think you can just do that. You don't have to clone it. Just do it like on the browser. Test suites or whatever. Maybe I'll do it. Because that one is easy enough, it would be like a minute. Okay, so I need to check what add surface from arrays is. Array mesh. So is this the real type? Oh, there's a static in it too. That's what I should do. Is array mesh new? Yeah, I should just use static in it. Or init static? What? I also literally don't use Godot. I don't know. I'll do it. I claim it. What was I gonna look at? I was gonna look at this. I'm pretty sure. Init static. Why is it not showing up? Object. Godot is so good. You didn't Unreal is straight up satanic. Maybe it just doesn't show up because it's not like a specific class thing. Oh. Should make sure I'm on 4 or 5. Is it just static in it? Or is it then? I thought the name of the method was... static constructor. Oh, of course, it's both. Okay. There it is. All right. And this has to be static. Check Discord. Why is it so blurry? All right. Thankfully, it's blurry. Thankfully, it's blurry. This should be at the top, shouldn't it then? I don't know. All right, so I have... Oh, I did just realize color is kind of a thing. Is making a mesh... I could just make multiple meshes. Billboard... red. Billboard blue. I'll just make multiple ones. So I need... So I'm thinking it is... Billboard blue, add surface from arrays. Primitive triangle strip. And then just array. Okay. It must be the exact same. The exact same setup. I'll just need a different color for it. Found a pic of the original, and yes, it's a video that exists. Funny. Alright, that one's good. UV. I guess I could... Wait, array of array. Wait. Let me look at the documentation for this to be sure. Because I'm thinking that these are supposed to be packed arrays. They might supposed to be packed arrays. Yeah, okay, they are supposed to be packed arrays. That's what I thought. Actually use exactly that. Is there a packed color array? Wow, there is. But is it supposed to be? Packed color array. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't it be? And then indices. Packed int array. int 32 or int 64? It should be index, act int 32. Okay, and then I would do an array. What is this? Just array. Okay. Array blue. V. I'm pretty sure when I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure when I pass it, it copies it, but I'm not entirely sure, so I guess well, it should tell me actually, shouldn't it? Creates a new creates a new surface. Surface is created. Raise argument as an array. Okay, they don't say that they copy it. I mean, I guess I can just find out. That's probably fine if I just find out. Right, and then I would just pass array. Okay. And then is it surface set material 0? I don't have get material. That's really sad. Sorry to hear that. What a crazy message. What a crazy thing to find out. I guess static init calls first, right? So static init calls first, and then I can go here and do billboard blue. Material surface. Blue will be the circles. And then red will be the square. Most women don't do that. She has a medical condition. Love is more important. Yeah, true. Alright, so I did all that, and now what am I doing? I'm calling add mesh. So I add mesh. This is going to be red. Material. It didn't even matter, I guess. Alright, never mind then. They're gonna do that for me. Material, square. And then transform. So I guess I just do I can just do, what is it? Node transform translated local and I'm looking in the, which way does this go? It should go model forward, so positive Z. Forward? Is this negative or positive? I want model front. Model front times node straight length. That's it. Then I do node handle length is greater than 0. Blue circle. Translated local. I'll have to do 2 of these, so it would be vector. Or I don't have to do 2. I just have to multiply it. Or add it. Model front times straight length. Plus handle length. So if node is not first, okay, so if we're not, right, I kind of did this a little bit wrong. If we are first, that's how I want to do it. Otherwise, we're not first. then maybe I should do it like this, actually. I don't know. If we're first, then we're going the whole length. Otherwise, if we're not first, then we're doing... I guess I want to check if we're last. So then if we're last, then we're going to go back the other direction. I guess what I could do is actually say is first or is last. And then do direction vector 3. And then if first, model front, and this will be just forward. I guess I'll keep it back. Model rear. Okay. So I just do one of these. Direction. Direction. Otherwise, we are neither first nor last, so it is half, and we're going to do this twice. Let's go forward, and then we go backward. And then do this again, forward and backward. This should definitely be front and back. I guess I can actually track a value here instead. I guess this would just be that value. Or I guess it would be negative t. T and negative t. Right? Does that all make sense? Billboard red isn't a constant expression? What are you talking about? How is that not a constant expression? Okay. Do I do static var? Probably not. I don't think that's correct. Oh, they're actually fine with that. I didn't expect that. All right. So this will add if we are first or last. Then we're going to use the full length in a particular direction. Last, we go backwards. First, we go forwards. And by forward, I mean positive, not negative, which is the normal forward. Otherwise, we're neither first nor last, we're in the middle. Cool. Alright, now I have no idea if that's going to work. It may be a while before I find out. And then I don't have to do this. I don't have to do this. These will be selectable from the gizmos. I guess I actually can find out right now if I just put one down. Where's it? Curve. Refresh. All of this goes away. All of that goes away. I will just be doing a curve and a path. And I guess I do have to refresh. What does this all do? Don't need that. Yeah, okay. Resave path node. Prevent saving the marker 3D. Why did I have the path node go away? I'm gonna guess it. Yeah, I actually know why. Process. Is there a way to check if a child translates? I guess I can. Yeah, there should be something like children updated. Okay, that's not. Just node. Oh, I was like, where's all the stuff? It's just loading really slowly. Child enter tree. Emitted when the child node emitted after enter tree is called. All right, I need all of this. I need enter tree, exit tree, and order changed, which could just be refresh. So ready. I believe ready happens before. Ready happens after those signals would have emitted. Is that right? Add child has been called. Emitted after and tree entered. Editor state changed. I also need to know that when an attribute of the node that is relevant to the editor is changed. Okay, so I need a lot of this stuff. Tree entered. Man, I wish they would say somewhere around here if it's before or after ready. Alright, I'm guessing because of the order of this, it is enter tree and then ready. So I guess I say when I enter the tree, I add it to my list, but I don't update yet. I wait for ready. Right? So this is just to track it to say here's a child. I would just, at this point, I would listen to the signal just to add this signal and ready. Emitted when this node is being replaced by the node. I guess I also have to do replaced. Setup call deferred. Let's choose process, I think. No, I just want to do... Let me leave some of this. I can figure that out again. Let me just do signals only. And I would just call refresh. Yeah. Wait, child enter tree? Oh. I guess I'll just do this. No. Order change, we refresh. I think these are the only signals that I needed. Right? And then per each children, I would need editor state changed, And probably replacing. Wait, this happens when child nodes are added, moved, or removed. Really? I'm assuming we call added and then we call order changed. Okay. So since that happens, entered and exit will only add and remove signals. It won't queue and update. Just so I need. I was thinking about ready. That sucks. I really have to go look at the code to find out the order of these signals. Because it's really important if ready is completed or not at that time. Alright, what is move child? Add child no check. So notification parented, set tree. Is that where it calls ready? Oh, propagate ready. Yeah. So add child, this notification comes in after it has been readied. Great. So it is ready at this point, but I still wait for a child order change. So I just connect editor state, and then I don't have to connect ready. I will have to connect replacing by though, probably. So let me see if replace by, what this does. Oh, interesting. Replace connections target. What? They don't replace connections target. Or connect, well, get signals. So I don't even have to do that. And it calls, so yeah, I only have to connect editor state changed. Cool. Disconnect. So I think I just kind of do that. I just change the name of that. So this should happen whenever I move it, whenever I change a value on it. That's my expectation. Whenever a property relevant to the editor is changed. An attribute of the node that is relevant to the editor is changed. Cool. And the very last thing we get is order changed. Last step. So when I refresh, I do... I don't want to do like a full refresh. I just want to update the path. So yeah, let me actually say, instead of that, let me do update points. I don't need a full refresh. Okay. This whole thing actually does go away. I guess what I can do is I could check if the number of points changed. And then I do a full refresh. I would like this to be a little bit optimized. So yeah, I don't think I need to clear points. I'll just check if the number of children is different from the number of points. And then I guess I should actually track a list instead. Erase? Yeah. And then after something removes, we would call order changed. Okay. Oh. Really? Remove point index. I guess I just removed the last point. I guess it's simple enough to just do that. Nah, 'cause I want to resize. Alright, I'll just clear and then. I mean, what is this? This is kind of silly. I'll just add points for the number of things that I need. Okay. LE point transform origin. Yeah. And then angle. All right, this is the special stuff. And now it actually gets to be 3D too. Okay. So set the point position. Oh wait, we'll be doing several points. So okay. So I need at least one. And I would say if oh wow, I like kind of don't know exactly. Okay. Let me do this. I will do. Sorry. I will compute the number of points that I need. So compute them now. Yeah. And same thing here. That will be tracking I. If I is greater than 0, alright, let me just do this. Then we're adding another one. So if we're in the middle, then we need 2 points on either side of it, so it'd be 3 total. The handle is greater than some size. Oh, handles actually aren't... Never mind. Handles aren't like that. Okay. Yeah, handles aren't new points. The straight is new points. In range total. Whoops. So I do if curve point count. Actually, I don't even have to track the last point total. I just compute it every time. If point count is not the total, then we add the points for each total. Cool. Let's do the same thing again. Okay. Then endpoints. This doesn't really work though. I have to keep track of like a skip value. Not there. Okay, so if I have handles, or sorry, if I have a straight length, I guess I just do this here. The entering straight point. Okay. And then I would check if we are the last one, if this is the last point, then I use the full length. If it's not, then I use the half length. So I guess I say, I guess I can do offset. And this would go back behind the point. Times, yeah, this straight length. And then if I is less than size minus 1, then offset multiplies by 0.5. So we cut that in half. So curve set point position, I plus skip. Transform, translated, offset. Offset not declared in the current scope. Right, because I wrote off est. What is that? Offset. Argument 2 should be vector 3, but is transform 3. Origin. Curve. Set. And then I would do a handle here. So if handle length greater than 0, then I guess I just do this over again. No. How does handle work? Curve that point in to a position. Okay, so it should just be the same thing. And this is a local point. This one is like a global world space point, I think. We do add point at self position. Oh, these are relative. Which is what I want. Yeah, I have relative here. Okay. Okay. One sec, gotta turn my heater off. Okay. I guess I can do just booleans again. Yeah, let me do this. If is first. And this would be, and then I would say otherwise. What is it? If first or last? Yeah, if either one of these is true, we're going to go in a particular direction. So I can just do that. I guess I'll just say T. I would say direction. If we are first, we're going model front. Those we are last, so we're going model that one. How did I write this? I should have left that open. If we are first or last, we set the direction. And then we just do that. Okay, I get it. Actually, let me go back on this. I can just track it like that. If our straight length is greater than 1, then I will just say, let's get rid of that. We have to add some extra points, so we might have to add a point in front. No, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. If our straight length is greater than 0 and we are not first, we are adding an inter point. If we are not last, then it's going to be half. So we're not first and we're not last. If handle length is greater than 0, then it will be handle length vector angle. Add point takes a position, and an in and an out. So I'm pretty sure we're just still doing this translated thing. Yeah. Is it relative? Yeah, it's relative to the position. So this would just be point handle length. This would be... This is relative to that. So I need like the basis times this point. So I guess I can just do basis times offset. Maybe that works. And then here I think I add 1 to the skip. And then I would add... I do need an else though. Set that to be... Set the in to be nothing. And then the out. Those should be defaulting to 0. So I only need to set stuff when I may have set it to something else. And it's not changing the size. Because if I change the, if I change the number of points, I clear it. I mean, I guess I could change a few settings at the same time that might mess with stuff. It's alright, I guess I also just do. Just set the out to be 0. Main point has an in and an out of 0. And then I actually guess I do a check here if the straight length was not greater than 0, but the handle length is greater than 0, then I have to set some stuff here. Otherwise, they both get set to 0. If we are not first, then the in would be, I guess I do this. If we are first, we don't have anything. And then it's just the handle length. Did I say that the handle length would be multiplied by half? I did. That's dumb. Straight length is greater than 0, I use half of it. If the handle length is greater than 0, I travel half the straight length plus the handle length. Okay. I don't think I would have ever noticed that error, that mistake. Maybe I would have been suspicious at some point, but I don't think I would have ever really noticed it. Well, if I didn't like test it. If I wasn't like, alright, well, I set handle length to 1, now I expect it to be 1 meter away. Okay. If we are first, our in is nothing. If we aren't first, we do have an in. It is going backwards with handle length using our basis. If we are last, our out is 0. Otherwise, our out will be this times the negative offset. Otherwise, we had a straight length, and we did have a straight length, which means the in would have already been handled, or the handle would have already been set. If our straight length is greater than 0 and we are not last, and then I guess this would be flipped around to if we are not first. And this can be front now. And it should be the exact same. There's quite a bit of duplication there, but I think it's fine. Oh, and these should be ins. The in has to be 0. The out has to be that. And then I guess I didn't actually need all that. I kept it because I thought I might need the angle stuff, but the angle comes from the transform of this. And now I do have a thing with the tilt. So when I spin this around, I'm losing the tilt. So I guess that, I mean, do I want to include that? Maybe I want to. So sure I will. How do I know what the tilt is? Would it just be... It should just be, I think, transform. Can I just do basis? I can do basis. Let me just take transform basis out of those. Oh wait, it would just be point position. Oh, wow. I would say it'd be point position, but I don't. This one I can just use. Wait, point dot origin. Yeah, point position. That one can be point position. These ones need the rotations to push them out in the correct direction. Oh, and then, yeah, I don't do this multiplied by half thing. That's dumb. For the handles. So tilt, I guess I would do get, what is this t dot x. The transpose dot product between width and the x-axis. This should be able to get me my angle, right? The transpose dot product. Let me just check what that code actually is. So I'm looking for core. Math. It's probably not in that file. It's probably an header. Oh, I understand what they mean by transpose now. So I believe rows. So I believe this is X. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. X, Y, Z, right? So I would want 0, 1, or 0, 0, 0, 1, and 0, 2. I don't get that though. Oh, I think I would just do, I think I would just get the, because what I'm looking for is this rotation along the z-axis, which means can I just pick the, I guess I can like pick the dot product of the x-axis. That gets me the right rotation. So it'd be like the cosine. So if I get the cosine of that, if it's cosine of 0, cosine of 0 is 1. The dot product would be 1 if they're aligned. 0 if they're at 90 degrees. Okay, but unfortunately it doesn't tell me which direction it's in. Oh wait, get axis angle. Do I have that? Do we have get axis angle? Yeah, I mean, we're just trolling, actually. That's just trolling. This is a great thing to have, and they just don't expose it for some reason. What is all that? Maybe transform has it. Maybe I can do get quaternion, and then I could get the never mind. Transform 3D. feel like I did this before. Let me just look it up. Osis. Get man. Is the order Y, X, Z? Is that the standard order of rotation? Y, X, Z. So if I were to focus on this thing, never mind, not that exactly. Sure, this one, why not? So if I were to go here and change its Z rotation, it would roll like that. Cool, right? Now if I do something crazy, like 180 degrees, and I do this roll, the roll always applies last. Okay, so I guess I can just get the angle of that, and that's fine. Tilt. I mean, I guess I probably will track it, because it probably is a computation. So it's probably not like just getting a pre-computed value. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of... It's kind of it. And actually, I just realized, this is kind of silly, what I'm doing here. A little. I can just do basis Z, which points to model front and handle length. Then here I can do, yeah, again, point, basis. This was model front, I think. Position plus offset. This would just be Z. This times handle length. I guess would just be negative. And I don't use that at all. This is the central point. So the in goes backwards, the out goes forwards. Yeah, default is back. Which is actually model front. So I want to go model rear. And then model front. And then here I guess I just do same way there. Should be negative, I think. Yeah, negative, because I want to... The solid blue points in the direction that the point is facing. The dark blue is pointing backwards. So I want the entering straight point, so I want to go backwards. And I'll just do point position plus the offset. And if the handle length is here, this is also just backwards times handle length. Set point in, out, position, and tilt. Okay. Those are all the values. Position in, out, and no tilt apparently for add point. Sorry. Hit the mic. Okay. just reading through this, making sure it's all correct and it makes sense. So if you have a straight length and we are not first, that means we're going to add a point before ourselves. So we compute the offset, and if we are not last, then this is going to be, this first point will take up half of that straight length. So then we set this point and some skip value that will increment every time we add one of these to the position in the offset. We set its tilt, so the straight length will be a whole one piece that will tilt. I guess I could say like an out and an in tilt as well. I guess that's a possible thing I could do. Okay. Then we set the out because this is an incoming point, so the out should be straight to the middle. If we have a handle length, then we set that in coming backwards to the handle length. This point in is relative to the point position. Otherwise, we set the in to be 0, and then we increment skip. So we're looking at the central point to just our current position, and we apply the tilt. And then, just in case we don't have a straight section, but we still have handles. So we don't have a straight section, and we do have handles. If we are first, our in is going to be 0. Otherwise, our in is going to be backwards to the handle length. If we are last, our out is going to be 0. Otherwise, our out is going to be forward in the handle length. Otherwise, we don't apply handles, so we make sure those are 0. And then the exit point. If we have a straight length and we are not last, we will be adding a point after ourselves. Going forward to the straight length, if we are not first, then this will take up half of that. So then we set the point after ourselves to our position in this offset, set its tilt, set its in to be 0 because it will be a straight point. And then if we have a handle length, then we set the out of this point to be the forward and the handle length. Otherwise, we set the out to be 0 and we increment skip again. I feel like that does it. Half pi is no longer used. And interestingly does not create a warning. Okay. Child added, just list update points when for editor state change. And we keep track of it so that when we call update points, which happens when order change, which always happens after a child is added or removed. Does replace by call order change? I think it does because it calls add and remove. It calls add It calls remove. Which is actually funny because it calls add and then remove, and then it pulls over the... Let me actually check that. That seems weird. Yeah, I think replace by just calls add and remove on the parent. But then it also maps... It moves over the connections. It might matter what order this happens in. Oh, and I just realized. So when I add and remove, the order isn't correct. So when I go through my points array, that I feel like that would have been hard to find if I didn't just think of it. So when I go through my points, I actually have to go through in range of children. So instead of doing points I would do size, which is the number of points here, I guess. But then I have to find the point has to be ordered by the children. So I is going to be the curve point index. So when I is 0, I'm getting my first child. So I have to find it in the list, I guess. Find child. I guess I do get child index. So I would do get child. Oh, this is actually dumb. What? How do I do this? No, this is right. This is right. This is right. So I have to do wait, so why do I keep track of the points array? Okay, this is weird. Okay, this doesn't work. That just doesn't work. I think I have to do it a different way. So I think what I have to do is curve point 3D, and then I do points assigns elements of another array into this array, resizes the array to match array, performs type conversion if the array is typed. Okay. So I assign get children. And now I can track it like that. I guess that just means I could do that up here. so I'm not creating arrays every time. That would be smart. So only when I add and remove will I do this. And I want to double check the array here. Variant array assign typed. If typed is source typed, we can copy, or our type is nothing, or the source type is an object and our type can reference that type. Then we just copy. If source typed is no type and our type is object, or source type is object, that's guaranteed to be false. This is the exact same as that one up there, isn't it? Oh no, our type can reference source type. Okay, no. If source type is object and source type can reference our type. Okay. We do a check, I guess, and then do a copy. This is horrible looking. P array equals P array dot P array. Why would they write it like that? Okay. If we have an object and they have an object, if we have an object or they have an object, oh, so I guess we would hit here. Because this should be true. Oh. All right. I think that means I have to do it manually because it's weird. So child order changed. That's kind of the most important one. Children and update points. Oh, I'm actually guaranteed to get this and reordered. I'm back. All right. Okay, so child added, child removed, children reordered. We update children, and then we call update points. Child added and removed. We just connect their state changing to update points. Okay. This all looks pretty good. I guess it's ready to test. I guess that seems ready to test to me. So, I guess I'll just add it somewhere around here. I will do sidewalks. What is this? L. This seems oddly large for L. So there must be some stuff in here that shouldn't be here. This grass piece is supposed to be on. What is that? Q? Yeah, like all this grass piece is supposed to be on Q. So now L looks good. Q looks good. Oh, yeah, that's definitely right for P. Okay. So it's gonna do it in L. So add CSG curve 3D. And I guess I should have output open. Oh, I gotta reload. I definitely have to reload. Reload the scene. Oh, and the gizmos aren't here either. So they actually should be here now. CSG, I don't see it in the list. Don't see it in the list. Right, it's technically an editor. It's technically a plugin. Does it actually have to go into add-ons? Or can I just do... I guess let me go back to the tutorial and see how I'm supposed to do this. I think it's just, let me see if Draw Line 3D is an editor plugin, and if it is, then I can just do it that same way. It's not. Okay. I don't want to do it like that. Enabling a plugin, I have to go there. Making a plugin. Import plugins. I think I just do that. Do I actually have to move it to the add-ons? I don't want to do that. Okay. Just go to plugins and then hit create and then just make one here. CSG extras. Subfolder. CSG extra. One point oh. Script name, I guess will be CSG extra plugin, create. All right. So, and then there'd be like sub plugins, right? As normal plugins. Then move the sub plugins into the main plugin folder. That's literally it. Enable plugin editor, set plugin enabled. Instead, the main plugin script should enable and disable sub plugins. Okay. All right. Cool. They should just move it in there. And then I would just move this up here. Overwrite. And I'm currently pissed because it just didn't overwrite that at all. Save as. Replace. Please. Quit screwing with me. Okay. Thank God it did not just delete all of that. Without a single... without a single hint of it about to do so. Alright, but I guess circle and this stuff has to come in here now. Right, those definitely still work. Okay, can we please? Oh, okay. It's just being extra weird and dumb. Okay. I should be very careful about deleting those files. So let me do reload project, because I'm skeptical. Some reason Godot just really struggles with like updating the inspector paths. I don't know why. And I should really not be trusting that it's just doing it correctly, even though it doesn't look like it is. Alright. Alright. Cool. Okay. Curve. So curve plugin, enter tree, exit tree. Gizmo, last selected nodes, all that. Okay. Reload. Hopefully no instant crash. Okay. I mean, just incredible work here. Godot, incredible work here. Removing from enabled plugins. But I won't save that file. Actually. I won't save it. Removed but not saved. Okay. So that's still wrong. Hmm. Why is it not setting it? I don't know. Oh. Maybe it's because the curve is setting polygon when it loads. No. Ready, apply polygon. So did that just not get called? Yes, it did not get called. Of course. Whoa. I don't know if I have to do that, but I definitely don't. Yeah, it was even complaining to me that I was doing it, so I definitely don't. Huh. Invalid access to property key changed on base object of type nil. Huh? What? CSG polygon res. Polygon resource. Type nil, you say? Okay. Just have to make sure it's defaulting to something. And then apply a get and a set, I suppose. Or not a set, a get, but just a set. Does that get gold? And I am sure I have to click reload project every time I change any code there. It doesn't take too long. Attempted to disconnect a non-existent connection. Okay. Change is already connected to that object. Okay. If polygon resource is value, then I just check if changed is connected to apply. I guess I actually don't need ready here if I just have the set. Yeah. That worked. If polygon resource and it is connected to apply polygon, disconnect it, set the value. If we got a resource and it is not connected, then connect it. And then if we got a resource, just apply it. Okay. I wonder if I can just enable and disable it. I wonder if that works. Or I guess if I even need to do that, because maybe it's already... I actually don't know. Don't know what that was. Curve old out of bounds. Oh, well I just lost all the curves. Okay. Well, whatever. Invalid call non-existent function ready. Oh, yeah, right. I don't have to call that. But of course those do need to call like that. But it looks like it kind of worked, so. Now I just wonder if I only have to like check and uncheck the box or something. Add curve. Okay, it's still busted. That's tough. What? What is that? Huh? Oh, now it's worked. Okay. No, that's not good. That's no good. So if I just add it, does that work now? Oop, nice, it came in empty. Although it's still not, it's not updating. What is happening? It's definitely just still being stupid. Stupidest thing ever, honestly. Okay. 0. I guess I don't really need to like do any of that, so I'm gonna do just kind of delete this and use the box. Out of bounds 0 on base packed array. Ah, I see. I understand. I do actually understand. So I may as well fix old as well, because I know what to change here. Right. Setup does update shape. And I would do polygon resource equals new one of these, and then I do if polygon var this is by reference. Okay, so save that. And then curve box just needs to be that, I think. I think it's actually the exact same function. Yeah, exactly the same body. Okay. Okay, the boxes still didn't come back. So honestly, I'll just hit reload project. I'm not sure why the boxes didn't come back. They definitely should have. Huh. Why? Okay, so these are being set correctly. They're just for some reason not getting applied back to here. What is wrong with this thing? This is actually like ridiculous. This is crazy how wrong this is. It's so wrong. Because when I set that, it emits changed. Polygon changed. comes here. Tons of apply polygon, but of course it didn't do crap. Didn't do a thing. So what's up with that? Are we just where's the disconnect? Is box not calling ready? It's calling super ready. It does set it to a new resource, which is fine. Should be fine. I'll just call it here. It's kind of stupid, honestly. If we're not ready, return. Polygon resource is a new resource. And then take the copy. I don't know, maybe I have to set it back like this to convince it to do it. Alright, cool, they're all back. With a bunch more apply polygons. This is a total mess and it still like barely works. That's just super annoying. Why do I have to keep setting? Does this just not work? Whatever. Okay, so if I change this, it's growing. Good. Now the weird thing is there's no, it's set to depth right now, which means this failed to run. Oh, I just got rid of it. Setup. Where's that? Refresh. Right, I'm supposed to call this here. That's how it was done here, setup call deferred. Alright, good. Alright, that looks like nonsense. Those should not have changed, and they did not. Good. All right. So now what I do is I would just start adding points to this. Start adding CSG curve points. Non-existent function clear. Oh. It's supposed to be clear points, I think. Yeah, clear points. Zero length traversal. The target vector can't be 0. Okay. Well, also the icons aren't working. Did I have to set bounding box? Oh, I think I missed the bounding. Yeah, I did miss the bounding box step. That's dumb of me. Where is it? Scene 3D node gizmos. So yeah, they have to do set custom. Whoa. Just this, I guess. Okay, now reload scene. This is probably a reload project moment. Yeah, it definitely is. Or I could probably just turn it off and on. Oh, there it is. The gizmo's there. View, gizmos, CSG curve. I guess it's supposed to be top level. Add mesh requires a valid mesh resource. What? What are you talking about? What's invalid about this? It didn't run this? Maybe I... Huh? How? Enter tree, add no 3D gizmo plugin. It says to do it like this. Huh. Oh, is it supposed to be... Oh, I think I get it. It's supposed to be mesh. And then I pass in array mesh to the mesh. That's how this works. No. Mesh instance 3D? Wait, what does this need? That is right. No, that is right. I guess I would do a print here that says like this, and then I have to reload project. And I should see that have printed out. And it never did. So do I have to call static init on this? Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. How? How? I actually have to call this static init before I can add it. Target and up vectors are collinear. Huh? Interesting. Cool, okay. Requires a valid mesh resource. Are we serious? Can't be serious. What? Is it deleting this? Is that what's happening? It's deleting this value? Requires a valid mesh resource. I wish I knew why it was invalid. Can I call add service from arrays on a null value? What? This is null? No. No, it's not null. That's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. That is actually insane that that happened. That first of all, static init isn't called, and then when I do call it, it doesn't actually initialize any of those. Crazy. Oh, there they are. They look really weird. But there they are. Okay, can we make that not look like garbage though? Is that possible? Can this not look stupid? Oh, these are like... translating twice. Interesting. Yeah, they're translating twice. That's funny. Alright, well, I can fix that. So the transform is relative, a local transform. Okay. Okay. Probably didn't have to reset that, but oh well. Now I would like these to be... Is this what I have to hit? That is what I have to hit. Okay. Well, fine. And... Scale. Oh, nice. It's adding a border to it. It's making the line a bit better. Cool. All right. Yeah, now the only issue is that for some reason these don't render above everything. So I guess I have to actually say like top level or something. How do I make this render above stuff? Okay, I guess I have to look at how CSG shape does it. Or just CSG. Because I need this to be able to render on top of everything. Get priority -1. Is that something? Oh, okay. I guess I don't need to worry about that. What? Material, add lines. Root shape is selected. Array vertex. Get material. Solid union. Shape union solid material. What are these? Nothing. Why does mine not appear above it? Editors, 3D gizmos, gizmo colors. What? Editor, get. Okay. It's just really annoying if I can't get this to sit on top. It should really sit on top. Like this, I don't really understand this. Because this does add mesh, and I know that that renders on top of it. That renders above everything. Does mine need to be -1 to render on top of this? Well, so why does it not clear this correctly? It's obviously not clearing it correctly. Your plugin second, its selection changed. Update selected points. For last node and last selected nodes, show gizmo is false. And then we clear it. Like, this kind of works. If the node is a CSG curve 3D, then I look at its children. If the node is a curve point, then I look at its children. Or I look at it and its siblings. So like, I'm clicking here and this is supposed to go away. Why not? Why does it not go away? I don't understand. Is it always true? I mean, that's not how that works. Redraw, I assume, happens every frame. Do I have to tell it to redraw? No. If gizmo is selected, add mesh. I really don't understand what's happening here. It just, what? Requires a valid mesh resource. It's just cleared it again. This is unbelievable. What is happening? This is so weirdly buggy. Alright, fine. Apparently, CSG just creates a new one every single time. So I guess it's not a big deal to just make a new one every single time. Fine. Fine. Huh. Okay. Why not? Ugh. Condition get type is not packed color array. Ah. Right. I actually kind of get that. Though it still doesn't render above everything. I really wish it would. Yeah, I'm kind of confused how it's like this. How it's drawing like this. I don't quite get it. Because it's definitely not doing it right. If these handles are to be believed. It's kind of weird because the first point isn't like going from 0 to this point, it's starting at that point, is what it should be doing. And I'm gonna say whatever with the gizmos for now. These seem like they're operating correctly enough. Yeah, editor state changed is weird. Because it doesn't trigger until... I mean, this is all kind of extra weird. I don't understand what's going on there with that. That's just super stupid. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Right, so first of all, I want to get this functioning. So let me do... because we should only be doing one point, right? So the first point is definitely coming out wrong. First is going to be I equals 0. So straight length is greater than that, and we're not first. So what it should do is the first point should be at this point position, and then it runs, maybe these directions are wrong. Or this direction is wrong. It should be starting at point position plus the offset, which looks like it's going backwards into itself. Which is kind of weird. Definitely, I think, is going backwards into itself. It's going back to 0, is what it's doing. Oh wait, this is also technically last as well. If it's only 1 point, I want to be treated like it's a middle point. Or I want it to treat, if it's the only point, I want it to treat like it's the first point. Right? So if it was straight length, if we are not first, so let's say if we are not last, or it is the first point, and size is 0, yeah, just or size is 1. Then do this. So reload, and then I think it should just... Alright, cool. But the gizmos now are not rendering. An object of type previously freed. Hilarious. Okay. How do I check if it's valid? Hey, Danilin. The silliest? Okay. That's like something you'd say to a dog. The silliest of dogs. Alright, I know where I can probably find this. I think Q free. Okay. Is queued for deletion. Node. Unlike object free is not deleted instantly. Use object is queued for deletion to check if the node will be deleted. Come on. Free is instance valid. That's what I'm looking for. Why is that buried? Cool. So going from here to here hides it, but then going from here, this doesn't work. Clicking this, and then clicking this, and then clicking out doesn't work. I have to go from here to here. Okay, well that's a good idea. That's a good... whatever it is, I don't know. Get selections, get top selected. So I set them all to false, and then I would do for child, if child is CSG curve point 3D, get top selected nodes. Yeah, anytime we set this to true, we add it. Append child. Does this have to be static? Maybe this has to be static. Maybe that's kind of the problem, is that it's not static. So it's being weird? I don't know. So essentially what happens is I click the curve point, it shows it. And then I click the curve 3D. It would clear because I changed my selection. Then it comes in here. If node is a CSG curve 3D, we go through each child. The child is a CSG curve point. If show gizmo is on, we skip it. Otherwise we set it to true, and then we add it to this list. So I don't understand why then clicking off of that doesn't work. Because if I click from here to here, then it works. But if I click from here to here, it doesn't work. Oh, wait. Because this is a curve box 3D. Okay. Curve box. Does currently extend curve? Yes. Extends? Is that what I'm looking for? No. Instance of. Okay, so not is, I wanted instance of. Why are we upset? Node is not declared. Okay, right. Okay. Failed. I do have to reload project, probably. That's probably a reload project moment, yeah. Still did not work. Okay. There's Gizmo. Does it not? Is this not how that works? I can't show it anyway. No, I can because I turn it on and off whenever I want. Stupid. No, yeah, still never mind. Oh my gosh, I did miss one. The most important one. Child. Although it's weird is that it still isn't working where if I click the object, then I click its parent. I mean, I guess maybe that's... But then I click its parent and then I click off its parent and it stays. It's really dumb. Something's really weird and stupid. Yeah, this is just the weirdest thing ever. This really isn't adding up to me at all. So I just realized I think the path rotation. Polyseries follows a path and its rotations around a path axis. Yeah, so I want path follow. Because when I do this, it spins it. Good. Alright, so I want path rotation, path follow. And it said something about rotation accurate. Just make it work? Yes. Yeah, how do I know when this thing rotates? Do I get any update about that from Node 3D? Notification transform changed. Okay. Oh, I guess I only need local transform changed. Is local transform notification enabled? This will not be this is not received when a parent node's transform changes. By content warning. Ah, what was content warning? I remember what that is. Hang on one sec though. I actually gotta throw something away. I'll be right back. Very, very fast. I'm back. What's content warning? That's like, it's like one of those really realistic looking first person shooters, right? A little silly game? Oh, okay, never mind. What is this? This is enabled with set notify local transform. The node will receive notification local transform changed. Okay, so I have to turn this on. If this is true, then I would say curve listens how? Editor state changed? So would I say editor state changed emit, I guess. Let me do like, honestly, let me do its own signal. Reload. Or you say no, think about the benefit. I go play it and stop disturbing you. Is that a benefit? Okay, so I guess I have to reload. Sure, save. What are we doing? Okay. I guess I have to go look at code. It's a clear win-win opportunity. Is it? Oops. Where is all the stuff? Notification. Local transform changed. Set notify local transform true. Huh? It's clearly calling it. Local transform changed. Modified emit. CSG curve. Child. Oh. Oh. I understand. The first thing I should do in refresh is probably call update children. And then I would call update points. That would help. And then when I get the children... Okay. I think that's what I was missing. My mom made my first email put an 82 at the end of it. I'm happy she didn't put an 88. What? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know what you're talking about. Awesome. Cool. Sweet. It's doing it. It's doing it. Get rid of that. So now when I add another one, add another point. Whoa, it's over here now. Then I move it over there, and it, will definitely curve the right way. And silly me. Oh, right. Yeah. I remember it. I remember now. Why am I running the game? I don't know why. Should hit reload scene. And then epic. Although it's not redrawing the handles when I do this. In fact, it kind of feels like it's not working at all. Does rotation accurate actually have to be turned on? Why is that spinning that? Don't know. So, about them handles. Honestly, I'm not really... Well, I mean, what's the point of them if I can't click and drag that and it doesn't do that? Also... kind of annoying. Height slider, or less, or greater. This is a very dumb amount of precision. For no reason at all. And then WTF is that? I'm making a curve. So I can place the points as actual points in the world. And orient them and rotate them and not have to use handles. Because the actual like Path 3D way of editing it is really awful and sucks. Updates all gizmos attached to this node. Yeah. It's definitely what I want. There they go. Where is it? It's right there. Now the only part that sucks is that I can't see them most of the time. Because they show behind everything else. And I don't know how to fix that. Oh. Um, I just thought of this. Maybe the... unscaled. Camera 3D Gizmo plugin. I don't get it. Do I have to do this after? Maybe that's what it is. I have to do that after everything, I bet. I mean... Why is it like this? Whatever. I still have an issue with it not displaying above other stuff, so I'm gonna look that up. Disable depth test in the material. What? Hey, Yelia. Why have I not seen that in any of these other ones? Also, that's only a year old. Why does it look like it's crazy old? What's going on? Something's up with that. I feel like they don't do anything. The Gilead virus is still struggling to come alive. Virus? Aren't viruses not alive? Isn't that their default state? How do you just set it? I don't understand. I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's right. I feel like that's not right. How dare you question it? Okay. Shut up, AI. This is really weird. Disable depth. Okay, but why do I have to do it and they don't have to do it? Disable depth test in the material. Oh. That's okay. Ah, it didn't work. Okay. Okay. I guess I do get material, square, depth draw mode, depth test. Depth draw mode, opaque, disabled. Does this work? Why don't they have to do it? I don't get it. I guess I am using the create icon material, so maybe that's different. Maybe that's different. It's still not working. And it still has this really weird thing where it just... Wait. Objects will write to depth... What? No depth test. Is this depth draw mode? Oh my god. Right? Do I have to keep clicking reload or can I just do this? Okay. I just want to see it. I just want to be able to see it. Why is it not the default? And it's there. Okay. Finally. Now, Does that work? No, it's always in front. This material stuff is weird. I don't get it. Awesome. Now what am I doing? Now what? Why does it rotate that at the end? That's crazy. Okay. I don't know why it does that. Tough that I still can't click these to select them. But you know what? I can live with that. Okay. Also, like, why is it like this? Tilt is really weird. Where am I going? Because I think I'm setting the tilt correctly. I mean, I think I am. What if this should be like 0.5 and then I don't know, this is really weird. So that's not changing it at the end there. This doesn't change it at the start either. But changing the start, this twist doesn't do anything. That twist does a lot. Or some, and then this twist does a lot. Like, why does it gotta be like that? I don't know. The willy thing? This is not a willy thing. It's so that I can draw paths using physical nodes instead of the really awful default stuff. Like, why does it rotate this? That shouldn't be spinning at all. This doesn't rotate it, which is great. That's like expected. These are not. This is bad. Because it only affects it forward. What if I did path join? Does changing this one modify that one? No. Like, correctly rotates back. That's just stupid. Why don't you just get a curves extension so cutting it from 0? Because it wasn't much effort. And also, I don't think it exists. Because I did look. Yeah, I mean, I start rotating this one, and this one's not even, has no rotation to it. And this starts going crazy. And like spinning itself. Pretty sure 60 years from now, something will exist. Yeah. I would think so too. Is there something on path? No. Is there something on path 3D I can change? Curve 3D. Up vector enabled. Ah. Path follow 3D is path follow 3D rotation oriented. You know what? Maybe this is a maybe. Maybe it fixes itself if I were to just add another point. Just possibly. No, it spins the whole thing. What are we doing? Okay. So if I change the one in the middle, there's no rotation. It always affects the rotation of the next one. That is just awful. Like, how does... Alright. I believe something is wrong here. This is definitely not correct. I don't believe that's correct. I just don't believe that this is correct. Yeah, it's not right. Turning it like that should not be messing with this up vector at all. Because it should be interpolating between this up vector and this up vector, and it's, I don't know why, it's like doing some weird extra curve stuff and adding things that I don't want. So if I want it to rotate, I would have said, hey, do a rotation here. Is it possible I made a mistake and the interpolation is correct and I'm setting a tilt to a wrong value? Don't think so. All right, so where's curve? What is it doing? Hopefully it's not doing anything too crazy and it can be a very simple change. This is going to be in resources, 3D. No? Is this... Is it module? Okay. It is in... What? A resource. So it is a resource. Scene. Oh, I bet it's defined under... Oh, no, I found it. Why didn't I see it before? So curve 3D somewhere. Add point, set point, in, out, sample. Where's tilt? I don't see tilt to use there. Baked tilt cache. Calculate positions and sample tilts and tangents. Calculate the up vectors and the whole local reference frame. About why not the Frinet frame? Calculate tangent. What is this, dude? BPW, BTW, BFW. Like, I feel like I need glasses. Like, I've zoomed in and I would still confuse these two. Okay. So they just interpolate between the tilts. Which seems correct. That's what they should do. It just is an interpolation. Between this tilt and the next tilt. And then they do up vectors, but the up vector should just be the tilt. It should just be the tilt. So I'm assuming they're going to read from BT and BF. Baked forward vector cache. Yeah, baked tilt cache, baked forward. Where's the tilt? Up, right. Frame. Looking at forward. Are they writing it? Baked tilt cache. Okay, let me do this. Okay, tilt cache. Tilt, 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 tilt. So it's not red in there. Huh? How do they get the tilt at all? Where does the tilt come in here? Baked tilt cache. Sample baked tilt. It's not even using it, is it? Because if this is true, then it should be... It's doing this dumb thing where it's combining them at the same time. So maybe there's some setting here. It's doing both. So tilt is still coming in, but I'm also getting this extra dumb thing that I don't want. So... path. Requires the path's z-coordinates to continually decrease to ensure viable shapes. Okay. So I think I can do like path follow maybe and turn off something here. Sample baked up vector, sample baked with rotation. All right, so how does polygons, how does this sample it? Because I think it's just sampling it wrong. Because I would like it to include the up vector, but not this extra thing. Yeah, I feel like they do it. Calculate tangents? No. This is getting dumb. Is it shape or... curve? Sample baked. If path follow, if we're not rotation accurate, sample baked. Otherwise, if we are, we do sample baked. Current up. Path. Path follow will sample baked up vector. Huh? So this doesn't look like it does anything particularly different. So somewhere here it has to have like path follow, where it does some extra thing. Because I don't understand that. How it gets some extra rotation. What? If path follow, current up, that. Is it this transform 3D looking at? Is that what's, No, that doesn't change it. That doesn't change it at all. It has to do something else. Right, because if I set this to just be path, every one of these points, I guess let me see, yeah. This doesn't rotate it at all. When I turn on path follow, it spins it. But the only thing that this does is it starts calling sample baked up vector. Which doesn't make sense to me. Unless it does something with current up that's weird. Which I guess it could be. Also, where's the loop? I guess this is the first phase, and then they just copy all the code for this one. No, because even the baked up vector doesn't change. Unless baked up vector should be returning tilt and nothing else, which the tilt is all 0. Oh, unless this is possible. Unless I do have a mistake where the tilt is not being computed correctly. I guess I can do this. I can only assume that I must actually be setting the tilt wrong. Go on Facebook and catfish some old lady. They'll literally give you money if you say you are DiCaprio and need money for surgery. I don't think so. I don't think I'll do that. Zeros. Zeros. All 0. It's on path follow. Zeros. So it is just straight up flipping itself around. Somehow. It's all 0. The tilt controls the rotation along the look at axis. This tilt is an offset over the natural tilt. So they do just lie and say that they have some natural tilt, which I don't want. Can I not have that? I would like to not have that. Well, I guess it's not a lie if they say that there's a natural tilt. Missing the opportunity of your life, you get 500k and gamble it all and 10 exit. Yeah. Okay, so sample does this come from? Tilt, twist, sample posture. Sample baked tilt, sample baked tilt. All right, what is this? Sample posture. I do not want a natural rotation. Sample baked with rotation. Ah. That's where this comes from. I don't want to do that. I don't want this. I want only tilt. Compose posture and compose posture. Baked up vector cache. Up vector enabled. Okay, wait, that might have been it. No, I get it. I actually can turn this off. And then this is path follow. And then curve would be curve equals curve. Where's curve created from? I don't know, I guess I just say curve up vector enabled false. That's what I needed to do. Oh, and it's awesome now. And it's not being stupid. Okay, it didn't quite get there. No up vectors in curve 3D. What? So this was correct. I would turn off up vector. And then it would sample it and it would apply tilt. But apparently apply tilt is coming in false. Sample baked up vector? Are they stupid? Sample baked with rotation. Sample baked up vector. Sample baked with rotation. Alright, so I set it to... Why do they do this? This is definitely wrong, because I can't turn that off. I can turn it off, but then CSG polygon path thing doesn't respect it correctly. It should be calling down here or up somewhere. It should be calling sample baked rotation sample baked with rotation, and then it doesn't okay, do I have to do this and then no, it's just weird. Okay, so what is this code? I mean, this is getting strange. What is this bit at the front? Why do they do this? They do like one... They do this... If mode equals path... If end is greater than 0. And then here is where it actually does everything. But it does it differently. Current sample X form. Get baked with rotation. Sample, yeah, sample baked with rotation. And then I say, I think I just say path, or just path. But it doesn't. Sample baked with rotation. Apply tilt. Is this not that by default? Is the default not true? So honestly, I think I just go in there and say true. Just change that to be true. That's all I gotta do. When path calls that, we you know what, if I turn on rotation accurate, it will pass in true. How about that? That seems like a fair compromise. I want just CSG shape. Sample baked with rotation, true. False and true, I guess. Sample baked up vector. Transform, looking at direction, current X form, translated local, times facing. I think I just do that. I think I just pass true. That's all I gotta do. what is it? Path rotation accurate. The only issue is that this current up is messing with me, and I feel like that's maybe gonna have a problem. So it's used here to set facing. Which sets the current transform. Yeah, there's got to be a mistake here. If it's path rotation, if it's rotation path follow, because it does rotation path sample baked with rotation. And then this will include the tilt, but not the up vector. Yeah, okay. Sure, right. I turn on rotation accurate. The thing is, current up is really weird. And I guess it always just stays up, because it does get the rotation. It's weird. I don't know. It's weird. Current up is here again. Facing, direction, X form. Oh. Is direction actually a vector? It is. We are joking. This is a joke. I'm being punked. This should definitely just be sample baked with rotation, and then it retrieves the up from that. Yeah, because this is just dumb. Alright, let me say current up is going to be... No, this is really weird and dumb. This is a really weird way to do it, I think. Okay. This is definitely a really weird way to do it, that they're doing this. Yeah. I need this. I need this now. It looks like at one point this didn't handle the rotation, it just called on the curve, and then it got moved over to CSG. And then they changed some setting on curve, but they only half changed it on CSG. It looks like something happened. Something must have happened there, because that's just dumb. Because sampling the tilt is additive to the up vector, which I think is crazy in the first place. I would think that tilt doesn't do anything. But then when you turn on path, it calls get rotation, but it doesn't pass true to use the tilt, so it always faces up. And then if you turn on rotation accurate, it calls get the up vector, which is the same as doing which is tilt and like a forward posture up or whatever it is. Like you want to do that if you had like a spaceship that's like traveling, you know, so it has to turn opposite to the direction that it's going to turn in before it can make that turn. Like that would make sense there. But yeah, maybe it was just forgotten. Because it looks like when it's sampling the up vector, that's already included in the rotation. That's already included. They're just like sampling it twice. Yeah, something is weird there. Because they already have the transform. I mean, they literally already have the transform. Like, it samples the transform, and then it gets a direction and an up. And then it combines them, so it just makes a transform out of the original transform. It makes a new, like, basis vector, a new basis rotation. When it doesn't need to do that, it can just use the one that it's given. Yeah, that's really weird. Yeah, in fact, it's actually so weird, I'm gonna modify this again. So, it should not be calling that. This should be the line. That should be the line. Because it already gets that. That's included. If path follow, yeah, we just get the up vector. That's just such a weird way to do it. And now it's like misnamed. So what is this X form thing? Is that just the same thing as getting a vector aligned to that axis? Because they could just call basis.z and basis.y. Which is exactly what they should do, not this X form thing. Oh, it is here. That's transpose X form. Yeah, it's literally just they can just retrieve. That's really silly. Do they not bind methods here? Yeah, they can just return, they can just get row 3. And negate it. Get row 3 and negate it. Baked with rotation, true, direction. Wait, current sample X form. What is this? This is actually strange a little bit. It's even weirder. Current X form. Yeah, they should just do... Yeah, this should just be current X form. One second. You have such a crazy way of doing this. All right, I'm just copying that line. Sample baked with rotation 0. Oh man. Yeah, this is just whatever they did here, this was just dumb. They should not have done it like this. They should have combined this into one loop. Or they should have had this initialization just if x0 is 0. Or something like that. If rotation offset, we leave current up. If we have this turned on, we set that. Sample baked with rotation. Yeah, this exists only in here. Current point. Sample baked 0. Okay. Right, so current point would be yeah, let me just call this current X form. I can't. Current sample X form. So I just add this line up here. I guess it actually is only needed down here. So fine. Put it here. Remove the sample bake with rotation thing. Current point. Yeah, let me just, okay, this is like, so weird. Okay, that seems good. It should be like 30 seconds, I think. I remember it being really short. Or really fast. Got the right negatives in there, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is really weird. Why they do get sample baked with rotation. And it should actually just pass true. I mean, this should just pass true. This should just pass true. And then, if rotation accurate, then I don't even know. Like, that's some weird stuff. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Rotation accurate is slower because it does an extra sample. Or sorry, rotation accurate is faster because it doesn't do an extra sample. What is that? That is actually super dumb. They should just remove rotation accurate because it's already accurate. It's already good. Something happened. Something must have happened. Because the only thing that they do in rotation accurate is technically not adding the tilt. That's all that rotation accurate takes off. Is it technically, or when you turn it on, it technically just adds the tilt. It's not any slower. Like, that's why they say, like, oh, we use a cached value. You do sample baked either way. You're doing an extra sample here when you're not accurate. And when you call sample baked with rotation, you get the whole posture. So that includes the up vector if it exists. And that includes the tilt, if it exists. If you ask for it. Yeah, that feels to me like they updated Curve at some point, and to keep it backwards compatible, they had a whole bunch of like stuff piled on top. Like this path follow was probably added to keep backwards compatibility, and now it's just in a really weird state. Where it's doing extra work to be backwards compatible, which makes sense. Normally that's what you have to do. You have to do extra work. Okay, so I should just turn on path accurate and turn on follow. Turn on follow, set it to follow, and turn on path accurate. I don't even know. It's weird. Because path would be like, okay, don't apply any rotations to it. But if you have tilt turned on, then it should be on. Okay, maybe that's what it should be. Sample baked with the rotation. No, that's so weird. That is so weird. They call baked with rotation, even though they only turn on rotation for path follow. And they also do it incorrectly because they already get that information when they call baked with rotation. They should just call baked and then build a transform. But instead they start with a transform. Oh, that's crazy stuff. That's crazy stuff. That would be, I would really like to rewrite that. I would change it. This thing that sucks, you can't just change the API. I would change it. I would change this API. It's broken. It's in a weird state. But, you know, changing API would mean, oh, it's Godot 5 now. Just to include this rotation thing. So I was thinking it should, I mean, no, it doesn't even matter, right? I sample it, I use an up vector of 1 unless I have path follow, and then I use it from here. That's good. Okay. So it's just true. Current point is get origin. Seeing the code now, I should turn on path accurate because it's going to be faster. Because it's not going to do an extra sample for some reason. And then we just retrieve, we just use the up vector from the basis. We use the direction from the basis, and we use the up vector from the basis for the forward and the up. Also, actually, this should not be negative, I think. I don't think it should be negative. Yeah, I don't think it should be negative. I don't know, they say stable shape. That's such a weird way to do it, actually. I'll just leave it. Okay, finally building. I will be back in a minute. I am back. Took 2.5 minutes. Weird. Remember I had it taking like 30 seconds before. Like 50 seconds. Alright. Hopefully I didn't make it totally busted. Oh yeah, that looks like, whoa. Maybe I totally busted it. Those look good. These don't have any tilt to them. I think I probably just have to turn on like... They already are on. A rotation accurate just crushes it. Interesting. Okay. That's really weird. Alright. Well, it looks like actually not having rotation accurate on is better, somehow. Right. Did I have a mistake here or something? Maybe doing the X form isn't right, or the basis isn't correct. Because that one makes less sense to me, that it's like crushing itself like that. Basis.xform 0, 0, -1, and this would be the same thing. Xform 0, 1, 0. drop the parentheses there. Apparently. Why was it being crushed like that? That's really weird. Because if you're just taking a cube and like orienting it and then rotating it, or I guess like a square, you know, you're just projecting the polygon forward. Why would it suddenly like flatten and then come back out? It must have been that I couldn't just... I had to use the X form thing. I couldn't just retrieve the up and the forward vector. That must be it. I just noticed I took my hair tie. I'll be right back. Back. Why is that taking so long? It actually was at like 50 seconds before, and now it's at 2.5 minutes. Oh noes. All right, so yeah, okay, all right. So it was kind of my mistake there. But also rotation accurate is still gonna be better. All right, cool. It's all in. That all looks good. I am definitely setting tilt correctly. Also this, I think I figured out why it's happening. It happens because when I save, I may as well go ahead and fix that, because I think I know how to fix that. It would be in wheel settings. Yeah, there should be wheel settings. Essentially what's happening is we say no editor, so we can't modify it from the editor, so we can't call set. The editor won't call get, but when we go to save it, it is going to call get. It's going to call get, and it's going to retrieve it, and that should be okay to do. It should be okay because I store it separately as its own value. Or maybe not. All right, how about this? So I will save these as their own value. How do I do this? This allows you to, okay, so this will allow me to save both of them at the same time and flip between them as I want, and then not, just don't have this. Or I guess not necessarily don't have it, but when I call, actually, yeah, when I do this, I'll just return that stiffness value. Set spring stiffness. So I can just do stiffness is that, and then if spring mode is stiffness, then I set it to that value. And then whenever I change the mode, I can just do a check here. If yeah, if mode is equal to... I was getting confused about which one is which here. If mode is equal to frequency... then I do... I guess I can just call... set spring frequency to frequency. Right. A light is on me. Okay, and there will be an order thing here that I have to think about. So I guess I probably shouldn't do that. Let me not do that. When we set the spring mode, just set it. Let me do this. If get spring mode is not equal to... So if we're changing it, then I'll check this. The only issue is that it's kind of going to override the default, I guess. Because I want the spring mode to be listed first, so when it runs through, it's going to load and it's going to set and get the value first. It's going to set it if it's set, and then it's going to get it. So if we change this... I guess I could check also ready in here. So if we're ready, if we're not ready, then I don't do this. Yeah, let me say, because otherwise it's going to come down here and set it for us. So what's the method? Is node ready? This is a resource. Never mind. That doesn't work. Dang. Alright, no, I'm thinking about that wrong. If we're loading we're going to get that set value anyway. So if we've changed mode, then I want to set it to I want to make sure it's set correctly, I guess. So because then if we're loading, set spring frequency will get called after this anyway, or it will stay the default. Maybe I should actually do set spring frequency to get spring frequency. That actually seems smarter. The fact that it like keeps... It's definitely because whatever formatter is on like doesn't like this bracket being up here, so it tries to bring it back one level because it thinks that's where it's supposed to be. Okay. And I guess if we ever change it, this will be ready to go. Or add something else. I don't think there ever will be anything else. So just like that. Yeah. And then stiffness, yeah, we store that like so. But then when I'm retrieving it, I want to favor the real value. So this means that whenever I call set spring mode the first time, like it's loading, if it's on frequency, it'll just apply it to whatever the current value is. Oh, that could be a bit of an issue, actually. This should, I think this should be last. So if we're changing it, oh, weird. This is like extra weird. If we've changed it, okay. This is right so far. Because I want to make sure this is set, and then I set this. And honestly, it should probably be just do a return instead. If we're setting at the same value, we don't do anything. Otherwise, we make sure that frequency is the active value. I guess I'm trying to think of the default. So when it's created the first time. Oh, sorry, I kind of missed that message, Danilyn. My mom asked me what garlic bread tastes like. She was not flabbergasted when I told her it tastes like garlic and bread. She was not. Okay, good. I think I might have looked over and saw that, and I just, for some reason, it didn't click that it was a new message. So the first thing that's going to happen is it's going to call set spring mode. Maybe we set it to frequency. I would retrieve the value, and it says, oh, this is the default. Okay, so we're not doing that. So then I set it, it will load and set it to stiffness. Stiffness is not the default value. So it's gonna change it there. Or it's gonna pass this check. And then it's gonna get here, it's gonna set and get. So when it calls get, okay, well, I guess this is like a really dumb way to do it, but it'll set it to 0, I guess, at the start, and then we'll load it here. But then, okay, so let's say frequency is the default, and it has some value. I would never ever ignore chat. I'm not ignoring it. There's a difference between not noticing and ignoring. Okay, so frequency is the default, and it has a value. All right, so this retains whatever the default is. So it's set spring frequency to this retrieved value because it's already set to that. And then when we go through the loading, we would call set spring frequency, and it's already on that mode, so then it applies it. If I call set spring stiffness as well later, it will just save the value, but then it won't change the mode. There was a problem once before when I was changing another value with I was changing two values in one set. But this technically doesn't change it, right? Because it calls get and calls set. And all it does is just ensure that it won't do it. It actually won't do it. What's the point of this then? This is in case it's the default, right? Should I just list that? In case it's the default. Maybe I'll just take this out. Maybe I'll just note it. Right, that's all this does. It will just apply the default from Jolt. It's weird. It's weird. This is weird. Something is strange. How can I keep the value from Jolt? I guess I keep the value from Jolt because it just doesn't set it, right? Oh, this is weird. Wow. I'm gonna fall asleep. What do I want to happen? I need it to happen so that when I call set spring mode, it will update the union so that the correct thing is active, right? This has to happen. So, I could just do this. This also works. Right? So that bit at the top is just to keep the default value from Jolt, if one exists. And then I'll note this one. Maybe what I can do is say frequency equals get frequency and stiffness equals get stiffness before I do this. Update the mode and then set it there. I think that's what I do. Okay. So I get the values. I either get a default value from my side or the default value from Jolt. I update the mode. And then I set them back. Okay. That should work. No more of those errors. They are gone. And I track them individually. All right, cool. Cool, man. That's... What? Oh, get spring stiffness. And frequency. Dummy over here. Whoops. Okay. I did not need the unblurred version. How is it still going? How is it taking longer now? It's definitely been more than 2 minutes, right? Or do I not know how time works? Why does it take longer? This one's a lot longer. It was like 2 minutes, 38, 39 seconds last time. I guess it wasn't that much longer. That's a classic one. Every 60 seconds a minute passes in Africa. Alright, what did I just do? I fixed that error printing every time I hit save. That's what I fixed. Hit save. And it doesn't crash. Awesome. Okay. Oh man. All right. So one thing I think I want to do on... Okay, this has got to be the last thing that I touch here because this is too much. I guess I'll pass scale. Actually, I should just turn down scale here and not pass it as a value. Bam. And actually, since it's a transform, right? I pass a transform. Yeah. I could rotate and scale these ones. Let's do T square and T circle. Rotated. Rotated local. What axis am I rotating on? Forward, I guess. Power 4.0. Rotate it and then scaled by 0.8 on the X and leave those as they are. Now this will be T square. T-circle. Okay. Didn't work. Right? Not what I expected to see. Never mind then. It's not how that works, and that's unfortunate. Actually, could I translated local, rotated local, scaled, maybe just see rotated and scaled, rotated, scaled. Does that work? No. Alright, never mind then. Can't make that work. Maybe I can make the material rotate. Well, actually I could. I actually could do that. Get material returns a standard material 3D. UV1 is there a rotation? Not really. Alright, never mind then. I can't rotate it there either. So I just leave it. Alright. Well, these are still good. Yep. Look flat to me. Oh, right, there's a mistake here. I think it's just that this curved road is too low. Yep. And then I have a thought. New hypothetical. Okay. What is it? What's a hypothetical? Is this a really big one? Really big hypothetical? Wow. That is what I was missing. I was missing this. Shadow the Hedgehog points a gun at you and says, "You are pretty cool. Don't go to the station square tomorrow." What do you do? I think I gotta tell people that Shadow the Hedgehog is real. I think that's what I gotta do. I think that's my only option. Cool. All right. I've got it. It's in there. Can I will commit this other file first. Oh, and yeah, I would avoid going to the location he has asked that I not go to. I would definitely do that. Yeah. That is what I would do. Could this have possibly caused a bug? Wait, I see it. I immediately see it. Oh no, I see it. When I set the stiffness, when I get the stiffness, I have to multiply it by this value. There we go. I fixed it. Jeez. Wow. I got hiccups. Fix. Track stiffness and frequency together. And update. Yeah, just do that. That's what that does. Send that. Here, yeah. One thing happened, some time ago. What was it doing? I noticed like kind of a bug on some, I think it was Essentials, a plugin for Minecraft servers. And I fixed it, but I never sent a pull request or anything like that, or I never even said anything about it, but my commit was like on a public fork. And I think like a week or 2 weeks later, that code hadn't been touched for like 4 years or something, a long time. So like, I think at least 2 years. And like within 2 weeks of me fixing this bug that I had noticed, the same commit ended up going onto the actual Essentials repository. Not crediting me though, which I find maybe it was a coincidence, but it was an interesting thing that happened. I say that because I wonder if any of the stuff that I'm doing is gonna find its way on Godot's stuff in the future. What is it? Polygon 3D. To use tilt. Without the updectors, so we had to make that possible. Yeah. I sure hope it's actually called CSG Polygon 3D. Oh, it is right there. Good old get recognizing a function. Alright, but now I do have to rebuild it because there's technically a bug on it right now. You know, while that goes, I could, where is it? What did I find? What was that thing that I found that was like, wow, that's really bad? It was... I don't think it was here, right? No. What was it? Something with billboards. Node 3D editor billboards, or editor gizmos, and then in the create add unscaled billboard, that code can just be deleted. Because it's overwritten. Okay. Make changes on my fork. That's weird. What's happening? Submitting a change will write it to a new branch in your fork. Ah, right, okay. Yeah. This is fine here, but these lines here are redundant lines. Yeah. The only thing it can do is set MD, and then MD is not used later on. And this is the only thing that it would do, which is call set custom AB, and it would just overwrite. This is immediately overwritten by that. So this code has no reason to be there. It's called patch 1. Funny. Yeah, let me go check this. Because I don't actually know how they want me to do this. Full request review process. Yeah, which branch am I supposed to put this on? Rebase their branches, they're changed on top of the relevant branch master or 3x. Okay, so what's the current thing? 3x, 4, master, I guess? Should probably go to master. Damn. Okay, well, if they want me to do that, I can fix it. For now, I guess I'll just leave it like this. No. I can fix that right now. I'm sure that's probably what they want. Wait, what? I'm actually confused. Yeah, patch 1. Why is it not showing on the list? Yeah, I have to move it to... I have to rebase it to patch 1. Or what does it get? Pull. There it is. From 4.5. Patch 1. Okay. Okay. Refresh. And then I guess I go here. Refresh. Okay, and then I gotta double check it again to make sure somehow they didn't just immediately add some code here that broke this. No, does not look like it. MD is still not used down here. Mesh set custom AB is always called. Yeah, seems right. Oh, please target the master branch. Please set up pre-commit hooks locally. I don't have anything that does that. Okay. Move the code in Node 3D editor gizmos. There are 4,000 pull requests. That's crazy. Okay. I did it. I guess I could have checked if that commit already existed. That was step 1, actually. Let me go see if Node 3D Editor Gizmos has something. Is there a way to search by a file? Okay, good. It doesn't look like my change is anywhere there. Wait. Editor scene 3, that's what I did. Huh? Oh, editor plugin, and this is editor gizmos. Alright. It doesn't look like it. I mean, it'd be hard to find it. If there was. Did my own? I mean, my own PR didn't even show up. Approved and merged. That is a lot of changes. Okay, well, it's already been added, so. Dude, this many in a day? Oh my god. That's a lot of people. It's a lot of people wanting to add to this. Or just make changes. Okay. Now I think I have stuff here to send. Wow, yeah, that's a lot. What changed in testing? CSG steps moved. Yeah, okay. And wrap. Right. I will commit this change, I think. Oh, yeah, and these all can, yeah, I won't commit that change because I'm going to change these from box. Because that's what they're... Yeah, I'll change that next. Yeah, I won't commit world change. Because it's a lot of extra stuff. all those roads would just use like 2 resources, and those resources would be saved. Transform changing randomly. Cool. This one, it made it less accurate, and then this one, it just deleted, so it wasn't so long. And this one, it changed the 3 to a 4. Very cool. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing anything with the world. Yeah, because there's also still some terrain stuff there that I'm messing with. So curve, circle, that stuff is all new. Yeah, renaming curve to old, I don't want that. So I am just going to I'll go ahead and convert them all. All right, I'm gonna do this actually. I'm gonna commit this and push it, but then I'm gonna override it later. I'm gonna amend it and override it, just so I can have it saved, because I'm always a little bit afraid of losing everything. And this is like a full day at this point of work that I've just done that I haven't actually saved yet. Cool. All right. So I got a curve here. Just make a new, not even a curve box, because those are creating resources. So I'm just going to create a curve. What is going on? Okay, that was weird. Alright, so its resource will be what is this width? 10.2 and 0.2. Okay. And I will save this as road double. Where will it go? I guess in scene, if I can find the word. Yeah, I'll do Polygon 2D, save it as road 10. Call it a road 10. Negative 5.1, 0, 5.1, 0, 1. Actually, do they go up first? Yeah. I want to make it exactly the same, so I'm going to look at -5. Okay, so it's negatives, and then we go up, we go clockwise. Okay. Clockwise winding. Okay. Cool. Path follow. Don't need rotation, but I guess I will leave it on for now. And then now I would just add points. So the first point should match, I think it's just going to be 2 points. So straight is 1, handle is 9. And then end is there at this point. And it's going to have a -40 angle and 1 and 9. So 180 and 40. Yeah. Okay. It is noticeably different. Why would that be? Oh, this is facing the wrong way. Okay. But why? I mean, it is... I guess I just added it and it was facing backwards. I don't know, it's... whatever. Is this rotated? Is this spun around? It's not. Should I make them go negative Z? I could. It's not a big deal to do it that way. I guess it would keep the angles a bit better, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna do it that way. So this side will be positive. I'm just flipping the sign of everything, right? Everywhere that I use basis, I flip it. Or basis Z, I flip it. Wrong one. These are a bit weird now, suddenly. Alright, what did I miss? So offset, it travels towards Z. If the handle length, yeah, we're adding the in. Alright, forget it. It like immediately has a weird result. Also, this is the last one. Am I just drawing the handles wrong? It shouldn't be, the handle shouldn't be there, but also it shouldn't be if is first or last. Last. Node index is equal to child count minus 1. Yes, doing both of these. So is last isn't true. If not node get parent. So this came back true. So get parent came back as some value, so that it became not, so it became false. So false or, and this should have been true. Node index is equal to get child count minus 1. So this node's index should have been 1, and child count should have been 2. Draw node index 0, drawing node index 1. Was it doing this where it's doing not and all of that? Is that what's happening? What? Three? 3. 3. Oh! I get it. I do get it. This should be marked as internal. Right. Cool. Okay, now it works. Yep, and they are just straight up identical. Cool. So I guess what I do is I will make it, I will change its type to curve 3D. And then just move these in here. And then change this to road 10. Right? So that will keep it should keep its position and all that stuff and not move anything around, change IDs, whatever it might be doing, whatever it might end up trying to do. So this one starts up here and then goes the other way. And honestly, I should probably have these oriented like that. Facing the actual direction that's going to go. Because yeah, I'm just going to move this out, spin it around. Put these in. Cool. I have a theory that in Lord of the Rings, the one ring represents sin and evil, and sound represents the devil or Lucifer. Really? Alright, now it's kind of being really weird. The first one is drawing its node. Or it's like prior thing. How did I mess that up? So it's not first anymore. I kind of got that vibe. I don't know if anyone else ever... I don't know if anyone else ever thought about that. I mean, he is literally supposed to be evil. I feel like I'm noticing stuff is moving around when I have this selected, and then I click in here and then it changes. Like it realizes that it's bugged or something. Is this bugged? It's kind of bugged. Clicking this one. Why? Why does this just start failing? What? This is based purely on... What? It's so weird. Why is it changing? Node get parent. If it fails to get a parent, okay. Oh, this would mean that it's not getting set as last, is what that would mean. zeros first, and it didn't hit 1. It did update 1, but it didn't hit 1. Children count 3. What? Children total 3, 0, children total 3, nothing. Children total 2, no zeros first. So am I still calling add child? Or here? Have to go have fun? Alright, man. I am. You too, with whatever you do. Why are there 3? Let me print it. I don't understand how there are 3. Mesh instance. Oh. It has a mesh instance for a second? Who's adding a mesh? Someone's... Huh? Does Do they add? Does this add a child, add a mesh instance child for a second? Okay. Alright, how's about this? The curve points save if they are first or last. And here, I don't do this at all. Remove all that. Like that. Okay. When I update children, I will save a last node, which is going to be a CSG curve point. There we go. So we loop through them. We keep track of our last one that we set. If last was null, which this means this is the first one that we've hit, then it's going to be first. Set last. And at the end, if we have a last value, then we set it to be last. Pretty simple, I think. And effective, and it should definitely never fail. Should always be correct. Okay. The start is 1 and 13. The end is 40, 14. Or just negative 40. Oh, and it's like backwards. So it'll be positive. And that one. Cool. If I click between these two, I should see no difference. Although this one probably needs the simplify angle thing. Oh yeah, I didn't match the path. Well, that'll be fine, because I'm just gonna change this one out to that type now. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Alright, and it uses road 10. And, I mean, technically I should be making these a full path, right? Between every intersection. It would go up here and it would be straight here at the end. And then at the intersections I would have some kind of thing in the middle to blend them together. I mean, it's probably good enough to just have it go straight through and then just have these combine, and that should give me the right shape still. I mean, not really, actually. Especially in this case where it's not at a 90-degree angle. Alright, well, I'm just swapping these out for now. I'm not going that crazy. Oh, this one is definitely bugged, though. Why is it like that? Like, it thinks this one is first or something. What is that? That's weird. Yeah, now it faces the right way. Yeah, why did I think that one was first? Weird. Evil Street's good. That one's good. This one's got big curves. I'm so tired. This will be the last thing I do, I think, before I end it. Stream. It's a really bad sentence without much context. I'll just have it start up here. Let me have rotation accurate turned on. Because they all should be like that. Rotation accurate on path follow. Oh, actually, that should go into init, shouldn't it? Yeah, I don't think I have to call that. Yeah. These defaults should definitely be up there. So this way it doesn't override anything that I actually save. So if I go to onto the docs of this or something. Yeah, how do I get to like the docs of this? I know there was a way to like get it to open. I can't figure it out. Maybe this. Oh, yeah, there we go. It would normally say like these are the new defaults because it sees what I set in init. It sees this and sets them as new defaults. Okay, well. No litter found for... Okay, weird. What the? Very weird. So the first one is, or this is the end actually. 7 and 30. Well, this is a bigger road. This is road 18, I guess. Jeez. Actually, go to this one and then do save as road 18. And then, was it 17.8? So, half of 18 would be 9. So it's 2 less than that. So it's 1 less than that here, so it'd be 8.9. I don't know why I'm trying to do the math, I can just look. 8.9. Smart. I just gotta check that it didn't make this rotor larger. Thanks, very cool. Alright, is there some weird thing going on where this is like mapping? No, it's not. Cool. But these ones did just randomly change. And I say randomly, I don't know, I guess I had to hit like make unique or something before I did that, probably. Well, it's good now. One more. And now I could add a piece in the middle if I wanted, which I do want to do that, so I will do that. So that it can be, this side can actually be flat, coming out, and then going down. So this should technically be the opposite of this, I guess. But it might just be... yeah, it should be the opposite. Forty-five, 45, 6, and 20 at the start. Cool. If I hide it, it's the same. Nice. So I just change this type to a curve 3D, and then I will move it up here. Make sure it's perfectly lined up. It is. Nice. exactly the same. Right, so I do want... I actually do want another piece of metal though. It does seem wrong. But it seems like it's kind of working. But it does... This is weird though. I don't know what's happening there. I think the handles might be kind of going the wrong way. I mean, I don't know. It looks like they're actually going the right way. And really I want this to be the angle that's like halfway between these two. I guess I'll just like measure the distance between these 2 points. Yeah, it's like weird on one side. It is definitely weird on one side. I'm not sure what's happening here. Alright, for now, I'm just going to delete that node, then. Just leave it like this. Okay, next one. So we got 1.5 and 66.7. Looks like that's it to me. Okay. And then I just have 2 more, I think. Actually, got 3 more. Let's finish it. Commit everything together. Oh man. 1515.667. Sure. What is happening? What was that? That was kind of spooky. That means these are, yeah. Um, hmm. So this was raised 0.8, which means I think I need to raise this 0.8. Point 1. Cool. All right. These are not correct. Cool. I need to make sure I go back and look at these in case I have any of those got changed to something they shouldn't have been. So I feel like that's probably happened. Oh wait, I have to do not just the roads, but each of the sidewalks too. Damn. Alright, well, I am going to save this. What changed in the vehicle? It's just adding this 0 value. Yeah. Right. Okay, it's late for me, and I've been pretty tired, so I'm gonna go and stop here. Pretty good day though. I got the curve all pretty much ready. Now I just have to convert everything over to it. I was just thinking while I was going, if it would be worth spending more time on the road. Essentially doing a system where I draw basically a full like route. Or I guess every road that's straight, every straight road, I draw it as its own path. And then I would put like a marker that says, here's an intersection. And it would just basically it would get any roads that overlap it, trim them, and then apply some mesh that combines them all together. Probably not though. That's not in my scope. I'm not making GTA here. I got like 12 roads and only 2 weird intersections. All the others are 90 degrees. Actually, I have 1 weird intersection. Every intersection other than that Iris Road 1 is 90 degrees. This is 90 degrees. Everything is 90 degrees. This is the only one that's not. And I guess I'm not like committed to that one being not 90 degrees. I would like it to actually be not 90 degrees though. So I'll have to find a way to make that one work. But all these other ones, I think they could work just by putting the road straight through it and then having this road go straight through that one. Or maybe just finding a way to have a mesh that... Yeah, I guess like a box. And I would say you have an intersection on this side, on this side, on this side, on this side. And I would say the width of the road up here is this wide, the width of the road on this one is this wide, like that. And it could just place all the corners correctly and keep the middle as one piece. The intersection is one piece, and it would line up perfectly with the roads here. This one would be a trouble though. That would be trouble. To get this corner to work right. well, that's a future problem. Alright, thanks for watching. I'm gone. Goodbye.